Hello, YouTube. Hope everybody's doing okay today. We're playing more OneShot. And to be quite honest, I'm not really sure what to expect today. We'd finished the game last week, and turns out we kind of didn't. And we're going to play through it again, but it's going to be different. It took me 2 streams to get through the game the first time. I don't know if that's going to be the case the second time here. It's my understanding that there's going to be a lot of differences between the first playthrough and this one. Oh, Rubes, it's good to see you. I wanted to tell you, before we got into things here, that I ended up using your artwork as the thumbnail for my To the Moon video. I went and changed it. So thanks again for that. I appreciate it. Also, I know that tomorrow's probably going to be a really hard day for you. There's not anything I can do to change what it is. But just know I'll be thinking about you. And I appreciate you very much. Epsilon, I did. I actually just watched the whole Switch 2 Nintendo Direct. Lots of exciting things. And excited we're getting Deltarune. Okay. I guess let's just go ahead and jump into this. See, now it's already different because when we started the game last time there was a TV remote here. They are already fourth wall breaking. Rufio, hey brother. Happy Wednesday. So the only thing I see in my documents is still the same notepad file we had before. And it had the code to the safe that had the gas mask in it. I don't see anything else. I doubt that's it. Yeah, this is asking for a word, not just a number. Well. Hey, Cranky. Oh, I'm looking now, Epsilon. I'm going back in the My Games folder to see. Magumpo Bros here. Hello, sir. Don't see anything new in the My Games folder either. Oh. So that was weird. When I went out and went back in, now all of a sudden there's 4 new... They're PNGs. I've got new PNG files in here that say OneShot password. Oh, here we go. It looks like you were able to remove the restriction. In that case, you are ready to continue. The necessary preparations are already in place. This session might run a very different course depending on your actions. If you can recognize my symbol, you will know what you should do. I confess it will be risky. The probability that the entity's condition will worsen is quite high, and if that happens, then... Haha, look at me, asking you for favors, only to become so apprehensive once you agreed. I understand if you wish to leave some questions unanswered. I understand if you do not believe in a happy resolution. I understand if you are simply afraid of what might happen, because I am afraid too. Better just grab my pen and paper right now. If you enjoy the world as is, if you are satisfied with the story as is, if you really do not want to see anything change, for better or for worse, then pretend you never saw this. Carry the session as you normally would. Do not use my journal for anything other than what you were already familiar with. This option will always remain for you, though. That's why I implore you to consider the Messiah, the world, my children. They all deserve their good ending. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. Okay, so it's pretty clear that throughout these, some of the letters are large and bold. Oh, so we've got S-O. L-S. It's going to be solstice. T-I. C-E. Look at that. Okay. Here goes nothing. You found me. Why? You're already too late. Not much of the world remains. This will be apparent once you go outside. This place was never worth saving. Do you still want to try? Then remember this. Your actions here will affect Niko. Your mission is to help Niko leave. And most importantly, no, this does not feel right at all. I was going to say, this is the exact same dialogue we had the first time. We have already been through this, love. But that should be impossible. You only had one shot. I wasn't supposed to exist after that. Love? That sounds so familiar. Hello? Anyone? I actually need to equip the key. Guess so. I gotta be honest, I'm really nervous about this. I was left with so much unease after our last playthrough. Okay, so far this is pretty much the same. Let's go see if ProfitBot is still there. Ah! That light bulb, you are here. Me? Yes. Welcome to our world, friend. I am most humbled by your presence, yes. Thanks. Sorry, I'm a little lost. Ah, right. Allow me to explain some things. May I first ask how you arrived here? I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. Oh. So you woke up in an unfamiliar dark location. Hey, Danny. That's a great question. So this little cat person holding the light bulb is named Niko. She is supposedly the savior of the world, and the light bulb is the sun. We've already played through this entire game over the last 2 weeks. But the goal is to get Niko to the tower in the center of the world so that she can put the sun back and save the world, essentially. But it's been really weird because the game does all these things to break the fourth wall. I've had to do a bunch of digging around in my computer for files to get answers to puzzles and things like that. It's been really interesting. But like I said, we've gotten through the whole game already, but it didn't end and wanted us to do it again, kind of a thing. So I'm not really sure what exactly is going to happen. As far as I know, our goal is still relatively the same, but the means in which we accomplish it remains to be seen. So, Wildfire, hey there. Not much. We're gaming. Okay. Also, last few times I played this, people in chat wanted me to narrate. If you guys do not want me to narrate, let me know. Just as my prophecy foretold, yes. You are the savior we have been waiting for. You will be the one to save our world from eternal darkness. I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. Ah, well, can you tell me about... Hey, Purple. Okay, we've already done all this. I just want to see if anything... Everything seems the same. And I guess I have to go through all 4 of these choices. Okay, this is different. So the other cool thing about this game is that we, the player, are actually a participant. We are not Niko. We're guiding Niko, and Niko talks directly to us. And it's kind of cool because the game uses the first name of your profile on your computer in order to actually address you as the player by first name in real life. So again, my profile is Love Yourself. So the game is referring to us as love. So if you see love with a capital L, it's not talking about actual love, it's referring to us. Laura, hello. But wait, did you not just arrive here? I was the one who was supposed to inform you of that. So yes, last time when we played this, ProfitBot here told Niko about us, the player. And that's when we actually started conversing with Niko. But now that we're doing this for a second time, it's like Niko has deja vu about all this stuff and is already like semi-aware of our presence. So ProfitBot is confused by that. This is interesting. So how did you know? It just made sense, I guess. Ah. Have you already contacted love then? Nope. I just have to close my eyes and focus, right? Hey, love? God? This is going to sound weird, but have we met before? Yes. Ah. But I don't know who you are, though. It's just a weird feeling that I have. Oh, I bet I'm being silly, aren't I? Sorry. But it's nice to meet you, love. My name is Niko. I just contacted love, yeah. Do not be afraid to ask love for assistance. You are the Messiah, after all. So this is the other thing, too, is we didn't get Niko home. I have a theory that I'm quietly keeping to myself about who and what Niko is, about where and what home is, and it's taken every ounce of willpower I have to not look this up in the last week. I've been holding off purposely just for you guys so that we can discover this together. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not sure about this. I still don't know how I got here. I was just with my mama a few hours ago, and now it feels like I'm in a bad dream. I just want to go home. Your mission is to save our world, just as my mission is to tell you about our world. I am unable to help you beyond my programming. I am sorry. Oh. Okay. Well, I semi-remember. I guess all of the puzzles at the beginning here are going to be the same. So we need to go find... I think it was a pipe or a... We need to find a piece of pipe. Then we had to squash it in that machine to make a crowbar. Where was that piece of pipe? I think this is where the machine is. Yep. wonder if it was up in that other boxcar. I mean, this should go faster too because we've played through all of this, so... You know, if a portion of the puzzles are unchanged, it shouldn't take us as long to solve them. Although, to be fair, I don't really feel like any of them were too hard. Like, I kind of only got stuck a couple times. Yeah, there it is. I have to be doing more of that too. I didn't fast travel like at all the first time we played through this. Just because I wanted to sightsee and I didn't want to miss anything. Most of this is different Epsilon. Well, I guess that's good. So Wildfire asks about my Before Your Eyes video. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I haven't done any work on it in this last week. Only because, again, I haven't been home. I've been house sitting at my dad's. And I haven't had my PC. But, as penance, I've been working on another video all week that I finished this morning. So I'll probably get to upload it tonight when I'm done streaming. It will be available. It will be available to members only first. So if you're a member of the channel, you'll get 24-hour early access to the video. So there will be a post. Can I just get this now? But essentially I did a... I have to unequip the crowbar. I did a, like a highlights reel from my Undertale playthrough. So I took all 3 VODs and scoured them for highlights, funny moments, sad moments, interesting moments. And it should be a good time. That wasn't it. So it's not anything, like if you sat through all 3 Undertale streams, then it's not really anything. I mean, I added stuff. Okay, this is interesting because 993111, that was the code. So apparently now it's not. Yeah, I might, Wildfire. I might just start doing that for all of these. I actually had a lot of fun going back and watching my whole playthrough of Undertale. And you know, that's the thing too, what was good about watching it. Whoa, okay, this is different. Epsilon, you weren't kidding. Okay, before I lose my train of thought, what was cool about going back and watching the VODs is, even though I played Undertale and was immersed in it and really enjoyed it, when I play these games on stream, there's a degree of my attention that does not go to the game because I'm watching chat. And so I'm kind of like juggling things, right? And especially with this game, where I have to play the game, watch chat, and then actually dig around on my computer, it pulls even more attention away from the game. So in going back and watching my playthrough of Undertale, I actually gleaned a lot more information about the game that I didn't pick up when I was actually playing through it the first time. It was almost like playing it a second time. Why is this all different? This is where the mines were before. Alright, so silver's still here. The light bulb. So, are you the Messiah? That's what I've been told. I expected someone taller. Or at least someone that doesn't look like a kitten. That's what you are, right? Some sort of cat? Nuh-uh. I'm a person. You got the eyes of a cat. But cats walk on 4 legs. Well, either way. A child like you being the Messiah just doesn't feel right. But that robot back there says there's no mistake. I know. This is going to sound cold, but I honestly think you are better off just leaving and letting the world die naturally. The world has been falling apart for a long time. This manner of decay, it's highly improbable that the sun can fix it. You've already seen how bad it can get, right? We haven't seen much of anything, actually. And we can't really just leave. Oh, so you just got here. Then you must be headed towards the tower. It's where I'm supposed to put the light bulb, or sun, isn't it? Yes, at the very top. We know that the tower contains a force that nobody could comprehend. And the power is strongest at the summit. Maybe it will send you back home after you complete your mission. Well, it didn't last time. Oh. Don't take my word for it, though. She's just as positive as ever. Alright, so we got our screwdriver. I don't remember what we did last time. We had a camera. We found a camera somewhere. And we took the lens out of it and made it into the battery. So this was the mines and now it's just straight up closed off. Monlos! Hey, buddy. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, Chris, I'm sorry. Schedule's a little wonky, but I had to compromise because we have a lot of people who are like way on the other side of the world from me, so. I'm so sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. Benjiel? Benjiel Win? I'm gonna call you Benji if that's okay. It's a little like Undertale, but I think it's a little bit more straightforward so far. I saw you heading towards this direction. The mines have been abandoned for a long time. I cannot guarantee that it's safe. If you must enter it, it is my duty to accompany you at least once. Oh, thanks. This is where the camera was, wasn't it? Yeah. So before, this was... Whoa. What was that? I don't remember that doing that before, but maybe it did? Are you okay? You were starting to black out. I saw something? It was like a really short dream just now. Oh? I saw something like a robot with a yellow eye. That's strange. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. You know, now that you have mentioned it, there is a robot who always insisted on going back to the abandoned mines, despite how long the mines have been in disrepair. I hope he's okay. He doesn't look broken or anything, but I didn't really see him, you know? Like I said, it was kind of like a dream, and he was up close. Sounds like some kind of visual glitch or hallucination. Whatever it is that living beings have. Does the robot you know of have a yellow eye? I don't think I've seen any other robots like that. I would not know. I never met him myself, only heard of him from a friend of mine. Your friend, huh? Hold on. Something in my pocket is... Okay, we didn't have this before. That wasn't glowing before. What is this? That was going to be my question. Where did you get that book? Oh, it was with me when I woke up back at the house. I didn't really question it at the time. I flipped through a couple of pages, but I don't understand a word. Is that just something messiahs are supposed to wake up with? No, I have never heard of anything like that. But I know who wrote the book. Oh. However, I've only seen his books with a black clover on the cover. If he went through the trouble of putting yellow phosphor in it, and the fact that you woke up with it in the first place really has me intrigued. Yellow phosphor? Oh yeah, that's the rare phosphor that people think the sun is made out of, right? Wait a minute, how do I know this? Interesting. So a character that was referenced in our first playthrough but we never met was somebody called the author. And there's like hints about his books and everything, and we went to the library, but that was all that really became of it. I don't think anyone's told me about it. Ah, I can show you if you'd like. My friend gave me this a long time ago. Pretty. Oh, looks like there's a clover in the necklace too. Like the book. Well, it is the same person. Oh. That's why I think this journal would be important. You said it just started glowing? Yeah. That was right after your vision then. This has to mean something. Maybe you should at least try to read it again. It's glowing now. Okay, so this is the mine, and this is where we are. And on the first playthrough, Silver had mentioned that we need a vehicle to get over there. Oh, I found this page. It looks kind of like a drawing of this room. Maybe it's telling us we should come here? Which we did already. So it looks like we're on the right track. So does that mean that we're not going to be going like through the glen and stuff again? We're going to go this other way? So do we need to make something else? Good one, Wildfire. Yeah, I don't know if you were in here or not, Wildfire, when I was talking about it. But there's a highlights video coming for the Undertale playthrough. Alright, well, we got our battery done. Regis, I watched the whole thing right before this. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember if you were in here or not, Wildfire. Alright, so this stays open. Curious, curious, curious. This is all the same exchange. Alright, well, we got our battery. Yeah, I was actually pretty happy with that whole direct. I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not super excited about the Switch 2. Just because it's more of the same. And it's not... I mean, it's more of a good thing. I think the Switch is a good thing. But some of the games and stuff are enough to tide me over for a while. Yeah, so Magumbo Bro, I can't go down the tracks. Like, I can't walk down them. I need a vehicle. And I feel like... Wise words, Regis. See, that's interesting, as now the journal isn't glowing and I can't do anything with it. See, like, there's all these mine carts around. And we don't know how to open the safe because the code doesn't work. Let's see if this guy says anything different. Hello, small person. You're not much bigger than I am. Welcome to the lookout point. Below us is the old quarry. The head engineer lives a little more to the east. The entrance to the old mines is further to the east. I see. Yeah, Epsilon, I did. And it gives us this page. Oh, there's a clover here. So I feel like the clovers are like hints now. There it is. I had to be standing on the exact spot. That's what I missed before. Oh, Silver's back. This is really neat. I was just taking a closer look at the journal, and then I found this page that looks like a drawing of this room. When I looked back up, this minecart just showed up out of thin air. Should I be worried? This looks like a standard issue minecart though, which means it likely detected the motion in this room and sent itself over. Ah, that does make sense. I'm just surprised it still works. Guess that means we'll have a working vehicle now. Not sure why you would want to visit the deeper mines, but if you wanted to, we now have that option. Is the minecart even going to fit both of us? No. But I wanted you to come with us. I know I've got love, but honestly, this place gives me the creeps. Oh, I can still come with. I would just have to follow along the rails. But doesn't it look a little precarious? The magnetic rails can hold me in place. It's only ever dangerous to walk on if you're an organic being. Interesting. Which you are. Gotcha. Here we go. Oh, cool. Hurry up, lady. Ooh. I do not recognize this place in the protocol. This isn't what I'm supposed to be showing you at all. How did you get here? I can only think of one person. He contacted you? How long has he been doing this? It doesn't matter at this point. You are going out of bounds. You should turn back. Please turn back. Bad things are going to happen. Very bad things. At this rate, Niko will be in danger. I don't like this at all. Please turn back. You know, I haven't really been scared playing this game up to this point. I'm a little scared now, I'm not gonna lie. Only because we've gone through the whole thing with Niko. Like, I love this little cat person. I would protect her with my life. Did that just take us... Oh. Oh, the cart stopped. Looks like this is as far as the tracks go. So, where are we? One of the old observation rooms. Looks like it's still mostly intact. What? Huh? The terminal just reactivated. But the power was cut off so long ago. Weird. Maybe it runs on battery? No, that's not it. Whatever it is, I need to investigate. Okay. Will you be okay by yourself for a bit? Don't worry, Love's with me. Alright, stay safe. I don't want to move. I want to just stay right here and keep Niko safe. Boy. Hello? Well, if it isn't a yellow-eyed robot. With a blue scarf. Suspiciously similar to Niko's. I recognize the light in your eyes. You are the person I am destined to meet. What is your name? I'm Niko. Hi, Erica. Do you know who sent you? Oh, no? Wait, do you mean who sent me to this world? There was a robot a while back who told me about how I'm the Messiah and stuff. So I'm guessing love sent me? With them being God and all. The robot looks a little bit like you, even. Maybe you know each other? I cannot say. Oh? A lot of my memories have been removed for safety reasons. Your memories were removed? That's terrible. Wait. I'm guessing that's less of a big deal for a robot. I'm going to assume you do not know who sent you. How did you get here then? How did you reach this room? Oh. We got here in a minecart. But the minecart wasn't there when you entered the mines, was it? Oh yeah. So, how did you find it? I didn't really find it. The robot lady thinks it was just the minecart coming to us, but I remember looking at the journal when it happened. And when I looked up again, the minecart was just there. Poof, just like that. Interesting. Please show me this journal. Okay. Then it has already begun. Here. What is that? I am entrusting you with my main memory disk. You have passed the first test by showing me the book. Now you will need to find a way to install the backup. Install the... Before you do that, though, someone else is with you, right? Someone aside from love? A resident of this world? Yeah, the robot lady with the red hair. She's in the computer room right now. Then, please do not tell her you found me. At least, not yet. I can't be seen like this. Okay. Please help me restore my memory. Bring the disk back once you have the backup. Oh, okay. Well, now I need to pay attention to this. So we have 6 buildings. So we have 110, 12, 13, 17, 18, and 19. And so we need to explore these 6 buildings, I guess, and figure out which of the 3 are in each one. And yes, I'm actually like drawing this out on paper as like my little robot. Okay. I don't know what this part does. It might not even be related. How's it going? This observation room isn't for the mines. I've actually never been into this particular one. Really? You recognized it at first, though. They all look the same. Fair enough. I did find something interesting, though. All the databases seem to encode video feeds. Right now, I can see various places in the Barrens. The outposts, the residential areas, even my own house. They're all shot from a top-down perspective, too. Which means the cameras would have to be in the air. But I have never seen any cameras around. That's kind of spooky. I might go investigate later, yeah. Did you find anything interesting in the back room? You were in there for a while. Yeah, we found, a dead end? I see. Error server, welcome. Thanks for the kind words. So I guess we're done in here for now. So, the thing is I think I need the gas mask to get to these 6 buildings. And I can't get the gas mask without the code. I have no idea what to do with this. I guess we try... This is still saying documents. Well, let's just take a quick peek in my documents. Yep, the password literally changed. This game is crazy, guys. I know I've said this like several times during this playthrough. But just like every time the game pulls one of these little tricks, it just blows my mind. I have my ways. What's in the safe, Niko? Oh, right, let's see. Okay, we got our gas mask. What is that? Showed up last time. They're all over the world. So I think we can go this way. Niko looks adorable with the little gas mask on. You guys ever wear a gas mask in real life? I have. It's not fun. Alright, so we got the gloves. I think I kind of remember this puzzle too. So we had to fill up the bottle and the syringe. And use the sponge and the gloves to put it on robot. I think all the numbered buildings are up this way. It's exactly what I had to do as well, Rufio. Many times. I don't miss it. I think all this dialogue is basically the same too with the Guardian bot. Or Sentry bot, whatever his name is. Okay, so... Oh, well, happy birthday, Wildfire. It is always the hottest day when you're doing it. I wonder if this is one of these 6 buildings. Yeah, it's the hottest day and you're soaked in sweat, and then that's when you have to go into the gas chamber and take the mask off. And choke on the tear gas. So none of these buildings... Oh. Okay, so we have to look on the roof to see the number. Alright. So 118. See, I understand this now. When we came through the first time, I didn't understand this at all. So 118 is a robot. No, I didn't get sprayed. Just put in the chamber with everybody. They throw you in the chamber, and then when it's your turn, you take off your mask and try to give a reporting statement, and you can't talk. I've only actually had to do gas once. But I've worn a mask so many times. I had to do it over in Turkey, in fact. Okay, so the fact that there's a battery in this one, so this must be 19? Yeah. So it looks like the buildings are actually laid out in the same formation that the puzzles were. which speeds this up. And so I assume because there's not medical or a battery in this one, then it's just robot. I'm just going to say it's robot. Nice, Rufio. So this is 12. Okay, we know 12 is medical. Oh, I do need to go in here. That's where the syringe is. So this must be 15 or 13. Say robot. And then I guess we can go this way. Because I think the gas and the jelly thing we needed were over here. So I think the gas went in the bottle. That's correct, Erica. Yeah, I was wondering that very same thing, Epsilon, because with this new path opened, huh. Well, if there was any doubt before. Alright, so our buddy robot is out of commish. Which is a bummer, because I liked him. So maybe there's nothing I need to do here. I'm still not sure about the memory disk. But I guess... see if my answers are right and if this changes anything for us. does that mean I was wrong? We know 112 was the medical. We know 119 had the battery in it. Oh, I bet some are blank. Okay, which ones was I not sure about? Crap, I'm gonna have to go back and look. So if there wasn't a robot in them, then I guess I have to leave them empty. Right? I guess. Alright, backtracking. Sorry, everybody. I can't fast travel here? Okay. So this is 18. There is a robot. We know 19. 17 was one I wasn't sure about. So 17, we're going to say there's no robot. Yeah, I just assumed it was one of the three. 10 has a robot. Interesting, Epsilon. See, and now this makes sense too. I didn't understand this interaction the first time either. Like, why have Niko look up the ladder when there's nothing up there? But now I get it. It's to show you that there's not a robot there. Alright, I'm going to take a super quick break. I've got clothes in the washer and dryer that I got to switch over, so I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Okay. Let's see if second time is the charm. So all my answers were right, except we're going to change 17 and 13. Oh, there we go. Cool. Johnny, hello. Does this work? Let's see. Ah. Are you okay? Sure. So, I guess it worked? Yes. I believe a proper introduction is in order. I am the prototype originally named ProfitBot. Huh. I was built to greet the savior of the old world. Wait, a prophet robot Like that one I met? Hey, I was right about you guys looking alike. Well, the Prophet Bot out there now is a gross simplification of my design. That is to say, he is much more primitive by comparison. Embarrassingly so. Hey, he seemed alright to me. You don't understand. Not only is he not tamed, he was tailor-made for this much smaller, simpler world to begin with. Smaller world? I was not. I was built before the real world ended. The real world? Oh, right. You don't know. Niko, do you remember the ending? Excuse me? The fact that you found me at all means this is not your first time in this world. You have already been summoned to this world once before. In fact, you've already traversed the entire world and went through the tower already. And, in the ending, you either put in the sun or didn't. What matters is that you are here now. Love has successfully bypassed the one-shot restriction and brought you back again. Oh. I thought something was weird. When I woke up at the house, I called out a name. It turned out to be Love's name. And then back at the other robot, I even asked Love if we met before. Felt like such a dumb question at the time. It looks like you were at least aware of it, to some extent. It's just this weird feeling, okay? I don't actually remember going through this world. I just remember love. It's really starting to freak me out. Calm down. Look, just like how my memories were locked away, yours are too. But you're a living being. You don't even need extra hardware to remember. Just close your eyes and focus. Focus on what? Try to picture a big room made entirely of glass. No matter what you saw in the tower, the top room never changes. All right. Bits and pieces. No way. I was there, wasn't I? At the tower. I've been through the tower. There we go. I can't remember all that much, but the room with the sun, it feels like such a long time ago. Oh, it's been a week. It doesn't make sense. If I already finished the mission, why didn't anything change? And why doesn't anyone know me? The other Prophet Bot, the robot lady, none of them remember who I am. Of course not. The residents do not have that capacity. NPC memories do not last beyond the scope of a session. NPC? You know, the characters. The world's residents. All their past memories are built onto their code, but the characters themselves don't really exist until love wills it. This is deep. Same story for the world itself. Doesn't really exist unless love initiates the program. The program? The world machine. Ha! A universe simulator that runs on love's computer. Guys, the fourth wall has been shattered. Crumbled into dust. We are all in it right now. So we're not real? Oh, you are. Which is why you're so important. The biggest flaw of the program is that it cannot be run independently. It requires the mental processing abilities of a real person from another universe. Think of it like one of your dreams. When you wake up, it's gone. But unlike a dream, this world has a physical location inside a computer which love operates. For this world to continue existing around you, love has to be in constant contact with you. If love ends the program, the world will go into a stasis. Does love know this? Of course. From love's perspective, the world machine isn't all that special. That's not true. This is super special. It's no different from other recreational game-type software they may have installed on their computer. They can also regenerate the world as many times as they'd like, now that the restriction is nullified. All of that is consistent with their concept of what a computer game looks like. So why am I even here? What am I even supposed to save if everything is just fake? Fake is a harsh word, but... And why did love never tell me anything about any of this? I cannot speak for love. I just want to go home. But every time love runs the program, I come back? Correct. Is this why I feel like... Is this why it feels like I haven't been home for so long? Maybe. Once you've established a mental link with the world, you cannot break it unless the world is saved. But at this point, the world can never be truly saved. That's... Why would you create a world like this? Wait, what? Why would you make a world that's doomed from the beginning? Why do you keep bringing me back to it? Love. Aren't you supposed to be a kind God? Oh. It appears that we have some confusion here. Love did not build the world, Niko. Oh. Love only owns a machine that is able to generate the world from pre-existing code. Chat, are you guys still there? Or did my chat freeze? Or is everybody just as deep into it as I am? Okay, still working. Thanks, guys. I don't think I've gone that long without seeing some chat activity, so just making sure. Thank you. They actually have fairly limited control of the events. The world was built by someone else altogether. Someone you cannot begin to fathom. It was also not designed to be the futile quest that it is now, but too many things went wrong. There's a type of signal disruption that he never expected. It's eating away at the world, slowly rendering it into an unrecognizable mess. Okay, well that's what all those weird glitchy things were. Even if you bring back the sun, it will not go away. The square stuff, isn't it? I remember those from before. Then you know what to watch out for. The creator knows what might be causing it, but there is nothing that he could do. Until now. You managed to find me, after all. You being here was due to his help. Oh. I guess it has something to do with the journal? Correct. Looks like he wants to have one final attempt at fixing it. And he might need to do it through you. Niko, do you remember how to get to the Glen? Whatever you did in your last session, you should stick with it for now. I remember a boat. More specifically, fixing a robot that drives the boat. Alright, then go do that. You seem enthusiastic. That was sarcasm. Knowing everything isn't real really does make it feel pointless. But you do want to go home, right? Yeah, but how will I know that this isn't just another... Because this session might be the last one. The creator is mobilizing things, throwing everything into this one last shot. There might not be enough internal resources left for love to be able to generate another session after this. Just go fix the robot for now. But please, be careful. What about you? I will meet you at the docks later. Need to take care of something first. Oh boy. We're busted. Hey, you okay in there? I did what I could with the terminals for now, and... It's you. You're the robot that insisted on living in the mines, are you not? My friend told me to keep an eye out for you, should we ever cross paths. Likewise. Your friend gave me something the last time you saw each other. Can you show me what it is? Wait, you know about the amber? I just asked to see it, didn't I? Alright, here it is. Thought so. He seemed to trust you, so I will treat you as an ally as well. Okay? Please listen carefully. You need to escort the Messiah for the remainder of the Barrens. I predict a high concentration of square particle disruptions in the near future. No way. Yes, way. It's likely that structures in the vicinity of the Messiah might be affected, making it a far more treacherous pilgrimage than the previous expectations. Love and the Messiah need all the extra help they can get right now. Understood. Okay. Guess we should head back soon. Even without the squares, the mines are not a safe place to be. Come on, I'll wait for you outside. Wait, I want to ask you. She left. If you were going to ask her about being not real, save your breath. None of the people here know their predicament. In fact, I don't think they can even comprehend it. It would be in your best interest to just pretend like we never had this conversation. Causing mass confusion in the world's residents would likely result in unfavorable conditions for you. Alright. Wait, then what about you? How did you know? We never had this conversation, remember? All right. I remember it. What happened in the tower. What I tried to do, and how you managed to see through it all. We have been through all of this. Even though it was only supposed to run once, you still managed to come back. How did you come back? How did you bring Niko back? And then you even managed to break out of bounds, bringing Niko to places that never should have been. It was him, wasn't it? And now, Niko is upset. What even happened in that room back there? What did Niko learn? Niko is upset. I can feel it. I told you to turn back, love. But you've chosen to trust that man instead of me. No, not even that. Just his book. His ghost. This world is not real. The people are not real. Niko is upset. Niko is... No. Everything is wrong. Ah. The minecart. Earthquake. Eric, thanks for stopping in. Peace be with you, friend. The tunnel back out just collapsed. No. What are we gonna do? Wait. The exit just caved, didn't it? I saw this coming, but this is a bit more sudden than I anticipated. Both of you, follow me. Where to? The way out. Okay, all of us are here. There is an emergency exit behind my computer terminal. We did not want anyone to stumble upon this route, so the terminal has been weighed down. It cannot be moved by normal means. But with our combined effort, it might budge. Maybe. I am not strong. I'm not that strong either. If that doesn't work, we might need to dig around it, and you could have just asked. Come on. Show off. See, I kind of like this. We have a little party now. There wasn't any data on this path in the server room. It's new. Niko, get in the minecart. Okay. I tried. I really did. But destabilizing. I'm sorry, Niko. I tried to protect you. But can't hold it off forever. What was that? Here too? Watch out. No! Bro, no! Are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. can still hold it up, but you two need to... You, robot. What are you waiting for? Take the child and get out. Come on. But what about her? I hate this now. I just said I was excited that we had a party. I don't like this. I'll never forget you, Silver. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna get him too. What do we do? You have to take this. What? The memory disk? But... this is where we part ways. I really hate this. Niko, the path ahead will lead you to the Glen, right by the city gate. When you're in the city, go find someone named Cedric. Give him the disc. But what happens if I... what if the squares... Hurry. I made 2 friends and immediately lost them. Love, I don't understand. The world, the prophet bot, what he was saying. Is this world really just... is it? Oh. I don't know what to say to Niko. I don't want to lie to Niko. I don't want to lie, but... I mean, geez, the kid's been through enough. I'm with you, Magumpo bro. She saw through us. You're just saying that. Normally I wouldn't believe it, but it just adds up. Everything adds up. Maybe we're all in a simulation. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If I can't fix this world, I can't go back home. But the world is already so messed up. If the squares don't get fixed, what will happen to the world? Where would I even go? How could you not feel bad for Niko? I mean, look at this poor child. I just want to hug her. Like, that's just so sad. You should, Erica. That's really good. I think I remember something. I remember what I did at the end. I remember putting in the sun, and then everything got really bright. I don't remember a lot of the details. But none of it matters now, does it? I just got brought back anyway. We'll figure it out, kid. Looks like part of the ground is missing. I wonder if it's safe to walk across these vines. One way to find out. Okay. Have we been here? Yeah, it's all different. Oh. Please do not approach. The gate is closed until further notice. I don't really want to sleep. Bridge is broken. There's squares all over the big robot. Ah. It is outside my capacity for help. You may proceed to the deeper ruins. Is the Vine Lady still going to be down here? She is. Savior, you're here to see me? What happened to you? Hold on. I need to concentrate. The islands will collapse if I don't do something. That's why the vines... She's holding the whole glen together? My powers, the best I could do, yes. That's... Should I leave the sun here for you? I know you wanted to see it. Tempting. Kente, hello. Good to see you, friend. The sun brings me comfort, but stress is good. For this, fear is good. Makes me strong. Vines grow faster. But if I'm at ease, the vines might retreat. They're all in danger, Savior. The villagers, the children, my final hours mustn't go to waste. The people deserve to live, even if just for another day. See, and I thought her story was sad the first time we went through this. But now she's... Well, I guess she's again like a martyr, just in a different way, but... This is heartbreaking. Oh, so she probably put vines across the bridge? No? Hmm. Ow, my foot, ow. WAU is what about you? Oh? The door? I knew we'd lose our home eventually, but I wasn't expecting it to happen so soon. Are these two gonna... We're gonna lose these two, aren't we? Ugh. Oh my stars. You're the savior. It's an honor to meet you. Yes. I'd invite you inside, but as you can see, our home is... It's got squares in it. Yes, Alula, thank you. It's getting everywhere now, isn't it? Hmm? The squares, there are way more than before. Even the gate to the refuge is destroyed now. That didn't happen last time. Last time? Nothing. Almost let that slip, love. Guess I should introduce myself again. My name is Niko. Niko. Oh gosh, would it not be rude to call you by that name? No worries. Calamus? How did you know my name? Not again. The Messiah just knows these things, Calamus. Right? Yes, of course. You were saying about the gate? Oh, right. Looks like I can't get in the city through the old gate anymore. Do either of you know another way to get in? I heard that there's some sort of hidden passage around here somewhere. Oh, the passage to the burial grounds. That's the one. Oh, but I'm not sure if that'll be of any use here. It's been flooded for a long time and there's no boat. Not to mention the burial grounds itself is pretty far from the city. That's okay, I would still like to see it. It's the only lead we have. Alright, in that case, please follow us. Yeah, I didn't understand what this area was for last time either. At least the courtyard is unaffected for now. We usually get to the burial grounds through our friend, but he hasn't been here in forever. Normally this courtyard would be where we meet up. I hope he comes back soon. So I'm guessing we're gonna read the journal again? Niko. Niko, what's wrong? You looked like you were about to faint. It's not the first time it's happened. Oh? Earlier I was in the Barrens and I saw something like this too. It was like a dream, but only for a split second. Sounds like a vision. Like something a prophet would see. I guess? Regis asks what I'm most happy about for Switch 2. That's a great question. Has everybody in chat seen the Switch 2 Nintendo Direct from this morning? Because I don't want to say anything if it's going to spoil it for you guys. I might have to wait to talk about this, Regis. Put a pin in that question. And when I see you, I see you basically every stream, so ask me again on Sunday. Don't let me forget, and we'll talk about it. There's a few things I'm excited for, though. Yeah, I fully expected that, price-wise. I mean, if everybody in chat unanimously agrees that me talking about it isn't going to ruin the Direct for them. I mean, there's not like any mind-blowing reveals, really. We're getting a new Mario Kart, which we already knew about, and it actually looks pretty good. We're getting a new Donkey Kong that looks like it was made in the Mario Odyssey engine. Well, that looks interesting. We're getting Switch 2 versions of a lot of Switch games, which is just basically like graphically enhanced, frame rate enhanced, quality of life stuff, nothing major. But Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are both getting Switch 2 versions, along with a handful of other Switch games. So that's exciting. As far as like the Joy-Cons having chat, like voice chat and stuff, it doesn't really do anything for me. You know, I mean, it's cool, but it's a novelty. It's something I probably won't use very much myself. You know, I think Nintendo is just kind of trying to keep up with the others. But again, if you're getting a Nintendo system, like, that's not really what it's for. So, they announced a new Hyrule Warriors game, which I haven't played the first two, just because I haven't really, like, I remember playing Dynasty Warriors, you know, when I was younger, but never, like, loved those games. You know, those just hack and slash games. I mean, they can be fun, but they lose their luster pretty quick. That's interesting, Rubes. I didn't really pay attention to his voice very much. Kind of knew that they were going to enhance the Switch Online to give us GameCube games, which explains why we didn't get Wind Waker HD or Twilight Princess HD on the Switch, even though we had them both on the Wii U and Nintendo could have easily just ported them over. And frankly, I still wish they would, because I prefer the HD versions of both of those games, to be honest. But yeah, so Switch Online is going to have GameCube games. The GameCube controller is kind of neat. I'm not sure if I'll drop the coin to get one, because I actually still play with, like, genuine GameCube controllers. I've maintained mine pretty well over the years. I've basically replaced the sticks in all of them at this point, but other than that, GameCube controllers hold up very well. And so I have an adapter, and I just play with an original GameCube controller. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, obviously we saw Deltarune, which I got pretty excited about. And again, that's coming from somebody who has only played Undertale. I've not played any Deltarune at this point, so... yeah, Pokemon ZA. Again, I haven't played Legends Arceus, everybody says it's great. For whatever reason, I just like never picked it up. I think maybe it was just like because it was so much of a departure from like regular Pokemon, I just like didn't quite dip my toes in the water on that. But got a sequel to Kirby Air Ride. That actually made me super sad because again, my daughter loved Kirby so much and was the last game her and I played together. Was I think, well, we played a lot of Superstar, but I think the last one was Return to Dreamland. And so to see that 20-plus-year-old Kirby racing game get a sequel, that's something she would have really loved. She would have been stoked for Deltarune. I mean, just the whole Switch 2. I think she would have been excited about. But as far as like what I'm most excited about, I don't know. Again, I don't plan on getting a Switch 2 at launch. Like, it would have to release with something that, just absolutely, like, basically it would have to be like Haunted Chocolatier, which would get, mass release, and I just played on PC. It'd have to be like a new Zelda, right? Like a whole new mainline game, which we're not going to get for a while. It took them 6 years to make Tears of the Kingdom. It's going to be a while before we get a true new Zelda game, 3D Zelda game. Or maybe like a new Animal Crossing, something like that. Like that might get me to get a Switch too. But Usher Test, welcome. Yeah, sorry I took a quick break just so we could chat about Switch 2 stuff. So yeah, but I will continue the game. And Muse, I do stream. I've been streaming for 10 weeks now. I only stream twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays, so welcome. Okay, back to OneShot. The robot lady I was with earlier had a fancy word for it, though. Wait. Let me check something. Oh, I was right. Huh? When I had the vision back at the Barrens, the book started glowing too. I wanted to see if I could get it to happen again, and... Where did you get that? Oh, I had it with me when I woke up in this world. I'm glad you're here, Muse. Thanks for being here. It looks like one of our friends' books. Except it's glowy. That's what the lady said, too. Love, let's see if we can do anything with this journal in this room. Cranky, you're in a field. Porqué? I mean, it's cool that you're watching my stream out in a field, I guess, but... I mean, are you good? How did that boat get there? Okay, I'm pretty sure it has to do with this journal now. The exact same thing happened back at the Barrens. Seriously? The journal was glowing, so I wanted to take a closer look at it. Then I found a page that looked like a drawing of the room we were in, and then a minecart showed up. What? What? That sounds freaky. No, it doesn't. Love must have done something. Wasn't me. Still. Hey, we have a boat now. We can go to the burial grounds and visit Mom again. Aw. Their mom is dead. But, come on, Calamus. Niko and Love are with us. Well, if Love made the boat appear, it should be safe. What do you think, Love? Let's go. This is precious. I love this game's art style. Rubes, if you're still here, take notes. Matt likes this a lot. Purple, the game is getting sadder and sadder, and that's what I'm worried about. Like, even just watching my Undertale playthrough over the last week to make this video, like, I cried several times just watching the playthrough of it. All these games are crushing me. But it's also, again, a hard week. I'm definitely more emotional than normal. I guess this is a good time to just talk about something real quick, too. I found out last night that a military friend of mine took her life. Her and I were not super close, but close enough. And it just makes me so sad that this world we live in can be such a hard place for so many people that they feel like that's the only way out. And I think what bothers me the most about it is it's been almost a month since she passed. And like, I just found out about it yesterday. And so I'm a little bit mad at my unit because nobody reached out to tell me. But at the same time, like, I kind of understand why they didn't tell me right away. Especially, like, given the circumstances of my daughter's death. But I think I'm more upset with myself. I didn't know she was struggling at all. I don't think very many people did. And you would never have known talking to her. You know, she was one of the people who would pick me up when I was down and never seemed like she needed the same. So I tell you all this to let you guys know that you are more important than you think you are. You mean more to so many more people than you think you do. It's so easy to get stuck in our little bubbles, in our little circles, and think that we only affect what's around us in our immediate vicinity. But I'm telling you guys, that's not true. And just please, 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 if you guys are struggling, please find somebody to talk to. Please get help. There's always another way out of it, even if it doesn't feel like there is. That badness that can consume and overwhelm you at times, it will pass. And it may come back again and again and again and again, and it's exhausting, I know, but it will pass. So just keep that in mind if you find yourself in despair. I really wish my friend had taken that advice. But here we are. You guys are all cared about. I love all of you guys. And I've said this before that, you know, when I started streaming, I wasn't really sure what I was getting myself into. I didn't know if I would enjoy this. I didn't know if any of you guys would be here watching stream after stream after stream. And it never fails that, you know, if I'm feeling down or whatever, and I start streaming and I see my friends show up in chat, it makes my day better. I hope it does the same for you guys. So anyway, okay. Back to game. But I mean, this art, again. I see you're taking notes. Rubes, good deal. It is hard to reach out. And it is hard to trust people. And it is hard to talk about when you're struggling because there's like so much stigma around it. But the alternative is the worst outcome. I promise you, it's worse for everybody you love to have this outcome. This game is beautiful. Ooh. Cool. We made it. Come on, Alula. Let's go pay our respects. Okay. This place is pretty. This is her grave. Ah. It's been years, but it's still hard, you know? I do know. Alula, want to help me look for some flowers for Mom later? Yes. I don't really know how much of this game I have left, Wildfire, but I'm gonna try. And then we got to figure out what we're going to start playing next week. Is this the author? It's you. My name is Niko. Ah. Nice to finally meet you. No, wait. It's a pleasure to be of acquaintance at last, Niko. My name is Cedric. Ah. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for you too. I am aware. Prototype had contacted me earlier saying that you would be on your way to the city. He did? He sent me a message after his memories were restored. Oh. He told me to wait in the city, but I thought it'd be faster for me to pick you guys up. Turns out that was a terrible idea. Pick us up? Wait, you can fly that plane? What is a plane? That thing behind you. Oh, you mean the flying machine? They're called planes in my world. Oh. I did not realize they existed in other worlds. Wait, are you the friend that Calamus and Alula were talking about then? Is that the same flying machine they were talking about? I do not know anyone named Calamus or Alula. I think they're meant to be friends with my father. In previous iterations of your father, he was the original owner of the flying machine. It's one of his greatest inventions, actually. Your dad invented planes? Flying machine. It's cool either way. Thanks. But to answer your earlier question, I am proficient in operating the machine. But something weird happened to the engine when I was in the air earlier. I had to make an emergency landing on this tiny island before I crashed into the city wall. You almost crashed? That's terrible. It was not pleasant, I will admit. I wonder if the engine problem has to do with the square particle disruptions. I checked, but there isn't any sign of that square stuff inside the machine itself. But I noticed some islands in the Glen are really messed up now. They are. I guess I should have listened to Proto in the first place. Say, where is he? He said he was coming with you. Bro didn't make it. Is he still back at the main islands? Oh, actually, back at the Barrens, there was a cave-in, and then a bunch of squares. He and the robot lady, neither of them made it out. No. He did give me this, though. This disc he pulled from his head. Oh, thank goodness. He gave you his main drive. As long as I have this, I should be able to bring him back. Really? It's going to be hard, but yes. You need all three of us for the big door. But first things first, we need to find a way to get to the city. Right. The city gate is kind of kaput now. If this machine was working, we could just fly right in there. I've isolated the issues with the machine, but I can't repair it with the stuff I have on hand. Oh, what's wrong with it? The battery in the engine is dead, and the engine has some gears that need to be replaced. Do you think you'll be able to fix it if Love and I help you find those things? Maybe. Problem is, the Glen isn't exactly a very high-tech area. I'm not sure if you'll be able to find anything so specialized here. We'll try anyway. We can't really do anything else right now. Well, we have a battery. Oh no, that's right, we put it in the machine. Alright. Battery gears, battery gears. Do we go back? Do you know where I could find a battery? Good question. We don't really use electricity in the Glen. But there are robots at the research station. If there's a battery anywhere, they'd know where it is. Gotcha, thanks. What's that? It's like a metal circle thing with teeth. That's a good explanation of a gear. A circle with teeth? That sounds so silly. Like something Magpie would have. Magpie. You know, the trader guy. He collects all kinds of funny stuff. I mean, he even keeps around broken glass and junk. Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. He's such a weirdo. Alright, so how do I get there, though? Let's just see where the boat takes us. I feel like we were really like stuck in one spot. This has all seemed like pretty linear so far. I couldn't go this way, right? Nope. Wouldn't be a stream without candy, right? Weren't they all this way? Can Vine Lady make more vines to get us over there? We're still here, Epsilon. Had a few breaks to talk. But we found Cedric, and now I'm looking for a battery and gears. I don't like this. We gotta do it, but... this game needs to stop killing people. The herbs make such a difference, though, when shiny hunting, Regis. Oh, she did it. So the research station... I understand, Purple. It's breaking my heart a bit. Hello, person. This is the main generator of the Glen. Hello. Would you happen to know where I can find a battery for a flying machine? It's kind of an emergency. I do not know what a flying machine is. But any sort of large machinery would require a high-capacity power cell. For example, the generator in this room utilizes such a device. Oh right, I almost forgot. We had to fix the battery for this thing in the Barrens, didn't we, love? Yes, we did. If this is an emergency for living beings, you can use the battery from the generator. But you know, this game, I remember on the first playthrough, in one of the factory areas, one of the buildings, there was a poster on the wall that had the 3 rules of laws that robots have to follow. And this is a callback to that, because again, I don't remember them verbatim, but basically, like, robots have to strive to keep living things alive, even if it means not protecting themselves. God. I'm even sad about robots. I don't like that. I don't like that. Caffeinated's here. Hello again. Like, we have to see this through. We have to get Niko across the finish line. Because, like, everybody in this world is giving up everything to make this happen. Boy, he's downsized, huh? You're the trader guy. Sure am. You here to trade? Because if you are, then I got bad news for you. A lot of my stuff is back at my cart, which was sadly abandoned when I was running for my life. So my collection is very limited right now. Managed to grab some of my favorite things before I left, though. Oh, do you have anything like gears? Gears? Like the metal spinny things? Don't think I have anything like that. Wait. I do have this box thing that you can wind up and play a song. That's a music box. Yeah. I bet there's lots of little metal bits in there. Oh, that might work. But I'm not sure if I want to trade it away. It's one of my favorite things. Oh. Oh, what am I saying? You're the savior. Things have been getting bad around here lately. If I don't help you, I might not even be around much longer. You need this to save the world, right? Take it. Ah, thank you. I wonder if I need to, like, do anything to take this apart. I don't have the screwdriver anymore. I guess we just go back and see. Sorry, I forgot. Oh, it's because I don't have them out. Alright, well, let's see if this does anything. We found a music box. It should have gears in it, right? I assume so, but this looks like one of the ones that my father made. Your dad makes music boxes too? My dad makes a lot of things. Where did you get this from, by the way? A trader from the village gave it to me. I see. I remember Father saying that he used to trade with some of the people here. He did always love traveling this world despite... well... sorry, I started rambling. The gears in there are compatible with the engine, although it pains me to have to take it apart. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. We still need the battery. Yep, got that too, buddy. We found a battery. Oh, nice. I honestly wasn't expecting it. It's from the generator on one of the islands. The research station? Yeah. It was powering all the robots there. I felt bad for taking it. We can always just give it back later. Alright. Looks like the flying machine has a chance after all. I just have to assemble the pieces now, but it might take a while. Do you mind keeping me company? How's it going? Slow. The connectors in the battery were not designed for this type of engine, so I have to shift around some of these parts. And there's this bolt that keeps getting stuck and... Don't worry, I'm making decent progress. We should be able to make it to the city by tonight. If you say so. What will happen once we get there? We need to bring Proto back first. And then we need to find one more person. You may have already met her, actually. Do you remember her from the last time you were in this world? The librarian? What was her name? She was like Silver. Her name was Silver something, wasn't it? What does she look like? This is going to sound strange, but she is a fox. Oh, yeah. The fox that was by the tree in the alley. I do remember talking to a fox at one point. You've met Rue? The memories are still really blurry, though. I see. It's just hard, you know? Proto told me to think of this world like a dream. But then I got so caught up with... and I just kinda forget. I forget that everything here is supposed to be not real. And then I remember. And then I just get really sad. Sounds like my life. You get distracted from it for a while. You play a game. You sleep. You get busy with something. But then inevitably you come out of it. You stop being busy. You wake up. And you gotta remember it all over again. Every day. All the time. I know this is for me to go home, but knowing that none of it mattered in the first place, am I just trapped here for no reason? Proto also told me not to ask anyone in the world about this, saying how they don't understand. But what about him? How did he know? How do you know? Aren't you guys all supposed to be code? Well, I'm not sure what to even believe anymore. I wish Rue was here. She's so much better at explaining this sort of thing. I'm doing a terrible job of it. I bet Proto was even less tactful, wasn't he? I'm afraid I must risk sounding callous, but please, you need not concern yourself with how real everything is for now. The plan is already in motion. We cannot allow for distractions. Father is putting everything into this one last run of the world. The last chance for him to fix everything. Your father is involved in the world machine? You could say that. The acceleration of square particle anomalies was not accounted for at all, though. The patch was only built to accommodate the normal rate they appear, but... Scared Crow's here. Hello, friend. They're accumulating at frightening speeds now. Proto even lost his body. Thankfully, he gave you the disc just in time. So, what happened to him anyway? What happens to anyone who gets caught in the squares? I only know it's bad. Well, you know how the simulation works, right? How everything is code? Specifically, everything is generated from pre-existing code. The squares can cause damage to that code. Most of the time, irreversible damage. Father has lost some friends in previous iterations of the simulation. It took him forever to develop the current, much more stable version. You're making it sound like your dad built the simulation himself. Wait, did he? Yeah. But how? If everyone in this world is code, how can he build himself? That's, not really what happened. So what happened? Like I said, you shouldn't concern yourself with... Alright. Did Prototype ever tell you about the old world? He did say something about being built to greet the Messiah of the old world. I was, too caught up with the other stuff at the time to think about it. Ah, you know of it at least, then. Alright, here we go. My father, myself, the other two. None of us are part of the simulation itself. Our home world, the real world, was actually destroyed a long time ago. In the years leading up to the calamity, scientists from all over the world tried to stop it, but the outlook was bleak. A vague prophecy about a messiah from another world became everyone's last bastion of hope. Deep Fried's here. Hey, buddy. Prophetbot, or Prototype, was built to predict the future about the specifics of this messiah. But as his predictions turned out, the Messiah would not have been able to arrive to our world in time. In fact, the Messiah would not even have been born before our world ended. Disheartened, most people abandoned their research and resolved to peacefully live out their final years. But some people did the opposite. Even though saving the world was impossible, they didn't want our existence to be in vain. And that's where my father came in. With the last of his resources, He built his most ambitious project yet, the World Machine. A large, detailed facsimile of the old world generated from a pool of memories collected from everyone he knew. After a heavy amount of modification and an added narrative, my father was able to convert the entire structure into code. How did that code escape the old world? I have no idea. What I do know is there is no equipment back home that was powerful enough to run the code independently. So, aside from the standard hardware, it also needed to borrow the mental processing abilities of a living person. Father used himself for that during the initial testing phases. Like I said, it took many iterations for him to make the experience stable enough. But as you can see, even that's breaking down. Father caught on to the issue in the last minute, but did not have enough time to fix it. After the world ended, the code kind of just ended up floating in the void indefinitely, waiting for a willing operator to install it onto their own hardware. Love? Yeah. The operator, Love, would then generate the universe using the code, becoming God in the process. So, Love was the living person you needed to borrow? No. That would be you. But why me? I should have asked this question a long time ago, shouldn't I? I do not know. We really need to get going. I feel like I'm reading a book out loud to you guys. It's fixed. We can leave in the next 5 minutes if you are ready. Alright. I understand if you are upset. But please, try to understand. My father is doing this to help all of us. And that includes you, Niko. The fact that you can't even go back home, I'm sure it upsets him greatly. The world means a lot to him, you know? So, how does flying work? Wait, don't these machines already exist in your world? You should already know what to expect. Not really. I've only ever heard about them. They're usually a lot bigger than this one anyway. Well, a word of precaution before we take to the air. Please try not to panic. It takes a few minutes of getting used to, but it's not that bad once you're in the air. I'll try. Ice cream, huh? I'm gonna have some ice cream later, I think, Rubes. I should probably tell Calamus and Alula where I'm going. You mean those two running over here now? Niko! Bad news. The boat is gone. What? It's the squares. It looks like they're headed in this direction. That's fast. Calamus, right? Yeah? How bad is it? Doesn't seem to be of immediate danger. Then it is of priority that I take you to the city first, Niko. But what about them? I can make a detour later and drop you guys off in the city too if you want. The city is better equipped to handle the squares. You'll be safer there. You're taking us to the city? If you wish? Oh, yeah. All right. I will be back here in an hour, so please wait for me until then. You guys sure you'll be fine here? Mm-hmm. The squares are still moving pretty slowly for now. All right, then. Guess we'll run into each other again soon. I'm ready to go. All right. See, but like this art, again, I know I talk about this every time we're treated to one of these, but I mean, if you look at what this is visually, it's very simple shapes, very simple geometry. You're looking at basically like two gradients of color, right? You have a gray, a slate color, and maroon. But this is just so nice to look at. This game is just so charming. Oh, we got to the city. Sad's here. Hey, no worries. You're here now, buddy, so it's all good. In fact, I'm going to take another very quick break. I'm going to go pee and switch my laundry again, so I'll be right back, guys. Crow, thanks for being here. If you missed my live goodbye because you're already gone and you come back and watch the VOD, appreciate you. Okay. I have a candy cane ice cream. It's just like a good sweet mint ice cream. And I was eating it last night while hanging out with my dad's cat. And he wanted nothing to do with it. But he's super picky. He doesn't eat any people food. He doesn't eat most cat foods. He's a funny guy. All right. Made it. You okay there? That was the coolest thing I have ever done in my entire life. Reactions from first-timers are always delightful to watch. Hey, love. That was really fun. Did you have fun too? I mean, you weren't on the plane with me, but you got to watch it at least, right? And Cedric? Yeah? Thanks. What for? Flying. Oh, you're welcome? And for answering my questions back there too. And for telling me more about the world machine. I'm just really sorry about what happened to your old world though. So I'll help you the best that I can. And even if it's all just a machine, this world is still nice. I mean, I got to fly, I got to see the ocean, and I got to meet a lot of nice people. People like you. And Prototype, even if he's broken right now. I'm glad you are taking it so well, Niko. And I'm glad that we have met as well. Despite the circumstances. And speaking of Proto, I should probably head off now. I need to pick up the siblings too. That's true. Those two have been waiting for a while now. In the meantime, do you remember what to do to get to the surface? I remember having to fix an elevator button. Alright, you should attend to that then. Let's meet up here in an hour, okay? Got it. Alright, now let me just... I knew it. I knew something was going to happen. And Calamus and Alula were going to get stuck behind again. And I hate that I was right. They're trapped on the island. Calamus, Alula. We don't have much time left. Niko, change of plans. Please give me the memory disk. Alright. Listen carefully. It's likely I'll be targeted again, so we should split up to keep you safe. I want you to find a door under a large clock. There was a big door in the city that we couldn't do anything with. I wonder if that's the one he means. The room behind it houses a pair of ground access elevators. Once you get to the ground, immediately find Rue and bring her back to the room. She will know what to do in the meantime. Alright, what about you though? I'm going to bring Prototype back. Guy's a paratrooper. What? Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. Don't scare me like that. Hey, love. Let's do our best. You got it, buddy. Oh, I wanted to go see if this was still up there, but probably going to be a little bit more linear this time. Oh, this guy again. Whoa, you're you. Ah, geez, I didn't think I was going to run into... The elevator is missing a button, right? How did you know? Love and I will help you fix it. Seriously? Oh, thank goodness. The evacuees are counting on this, on me. But I've been here for hours and I can't figure out a thing. Evacuees? You know, from the West apartments. Oh, no. The square stuff wrecked the place yesterday. Right now everyone's crowded in the cafe. We really want to get everyone to the surface as soon as possible though. The library on the surface doubles as a shelter for situations like this. I see. Wait, didn't we find the magnets and stuff in the apartments, love? We did. The what? Looks like we'll have to find some other way to fix the button, love. This is getting dire. This is the only elevator in the area. We'll think of something. Can we make a parachute and do like what Cedric did? This is dark. You guys ever see Office Space? Somebody took Milton's stapler. Alright, this is a dead end. Well, here we go again. This couldn't be the same password as before, could it? Solstice? Ah-ish. Here we go again. I don't have any new files in here. I guess it was Solstice again. Yeah, it was Solstice. So... I mean, this must be where the four of us need to go. But isn't this where I should be? This map is just a big loop. I thought he told me to come here, but maybe I need to go to the cafe first. Is there anything we can do to reach that? Alright, we gotta find somebody tall. So maybe elevator guy can do it? If not, then I'll go to the cafe. This guy's pretty tall. We found some elevators. What? Seriously? I've literally never seen another one in this area. It was in a locked room. Oh. Do they, work? We don't know yet. One of them has a lever that's out of my reach. Wait, you can help us. What? You should be able to reach the lever, 'cause you're taller than me. Oh, I guess I am. So, show me the way, I suppose. This guy's acting kind of funny. I think I'm just on edge now about everything. This room gives me the creeps, man. Oh, same. Yup. So, what did you need help with again? Can you reach the lever up there? Oh, right. Wait. I'm not that tall. Well, it was worth a shot. Wait, I got this. Nice. Thank you, mister. No prob, kid. So, you coming? Oh, neat. Well, looks like this elevator works all right. I'll, go get the evacuees, I suppose. What is going on? No! It's the square stuff, isn't it? There aren't any in here, but I can hear them just outside the door. Yeah. Hold on, maybe Love and I can... No, it's okay. Looks like the squares aren't inside the elevator. Yet. You're in a hurry, right? Go do what you need to do. Chat, this had better all be worth it. That's all I gotta say. If this is a Romeo and Juliet ending... I'm gonna fold my monitor in half. I don't know exactly where to go now. Not that way. That's her. Please, you mustn't. The labs could collapse any moment now. Let go of me. Cedric? I couldn't stop him. Miss? Messiah? Oh, you came at an awful time. Nope, don't spoil anything, Chris. Come on, we have to get you out of here. Where to? Where everyone else is right now. I need to go find Rue. Kip. Why did I think her name was Silver something? Maybe I just got them mixed up. This is the problem when I only play the game once a week. You kind of left the shelter without telling me. Sure gave me a good scare back there. Sorry, George. Oh, you found the Messiah too. Sweet. How's it going, little fella? Bad. Oh, same. We ran into each other after this boy forced himself into the lab complex. I couldn't stop him. I don't know why he was being so insistent. He said he needed to go rebuild a robot. Oh, you know him? Yeah. Robot, eh? Y'all talking about a little dude with white hair and goggles, right? That's Cedric, yeah. Bro ran off with one of my books. Said it was an emergency, so I just let him have it. Hope he didn't run into trouble, dude. Yeah, I hope he's alright, too. With any luck, maybe the lab complex can hold up long enough for him to... Here we go. Oh my gosh. That was... the labs? That poor kid. No. Not him, too. I'm sorry about your friend. The last time we spoke, he told me to go look for someone on the surface. I need to get going. Bruh. You know we ain't gonna let you walk into the fire like that. Fire, squares. But George is right. The squares seem to be targeting a lot of the weaker constructs in the city. Only the library has enough structural integrity to withstand collapse. It's best if you stay here until things stabilize. However long that takes. But, what about my mission? Don't you guys want me to bring the sun back at least? Sun ain't gonna make the squares go away, dude. George is kinda chill. Sadly. Not to mention, even getting there is going to be hard. If the world is like this, there's no telling what's going on in the tower. And the Messiah got hurt. If the Messiah got hurt of all people, that's like the exact opposite of radical, dude. Sigh. Oh yeah, that's right. The different personalities. I forgot about that. That's pretty cool. A friend of mine said something about this forever ago. It's better for the world to die naturally. That's what Silver said, right? No living being should have to carry that burden. At the time, I thought it was still her faulty code speaking. But now I'm starting to understand. Messiah, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. All this time, we've burdened you with our hope, our faith, blissfully ignoring the fact that you are just a lost child. Well, you're probably more scared than any of us, aren't you? We have been dealing with tragedy for so long, it's become background noise to us now. But for you, it must be so terrifying. And now you're stuck here with the rest of us, being held back by the very people you were told to save. We must seem so ungrateful. It's okay. When I first came to this world, a long time ago, back then, all I wanted was to go home. Love, do you remember? I do, Niko. The very first time. I'm not sure how far back it was for you. 2 weeks to the day. But I remember towards the end, I actually wasn't sure anymore about going home. Even knowing the world would be doomed eventually, I still wanted the people here to be happy. So when you told me to return the sun back then, I didn't even question it. But then I just came back. You what? And then I found out about the world being like this. Prototype said to forget the things he told me. And Cedric told me not to think about it too much, but I'm sorry for getting upset at you back at the mines. I thought for you to know all that, yet continue doing this, it just seemed cruel. But then I realized something. You really wanted to save both the world and me. But at the end, you can only choose one, right? Is it really hard for you too? It must be. Now Niko is empathizing with us. For what this game is, I can't believe how much depth these characters have. This is brilliant writing. If the world isn't broken, will that chance still be there? Do you still need me to choose between one or the other? But even if it is, I really want to save this world, love. Even if it's more dangerous this time around. Even if so many of the nice people we met were... Love, I'm not afraid anymore. That's why I think you guys should let me go. I promise I'll be okay. Please? Yo, kid. You're real strong, you know that? Go knock 'em dead, Tiger. With finger guns. Well, if George is fine with it, I guess we should let you go now, Messiah. But promise us you'll be careful, okay? Mm-hmm. You guys be safe too. Oh yeah, these were just these books. So I need to get out of here. And I need to get back to the alley and find Rue, which should be up this way and to the left. Not many ways to go. Oh yeah, then there was this door with the ram on it. I wonder what that was about. Maybe we'll find out. Okay, there's... Oh. Oh, hello. You're here. Niko. Are you Rue? Yes. Did you already meet the others? Yeah, but everything is in place then. Come on, let's get back to the clock room. Oh, we get Rue with us. Okay, don't spoil anything about the ram door. I'll go back and figure it out. Probably not going to be anything over here really now. but I'm curious. No people. So, if I can't take this elevator, oh, can I take this one now? Where are the other two? Prototype, Cedric. Erica, I've talked about this before, and I don't mind answering the question. 4,830 is the number of days my daughter lived. That's where that number comes from. They're supposed to be here already. Prototype's body was destroyed back at the Barrens. Cedric was going to bring him back with the memory disk, but he was in the lab complex when it collapsed. I don't think he made it. Oh, no. There goes our only chance. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Niko. If anything, I should be apologizing to you. There's one last thing I want to do. Come on, let's go upstairs. Up here? You know, this is the tallest building in the refuge. It's my favorite place in this world. I like to look at the far-off buildings and imagine what kind of lives that might be behind each of the windows. Can you lift me onto the banister? I want to get a better look. It was depressing for me at first too, you know. Knowing that all of this is, well, fake, simulated. Cedric told me about what happened to your old world. Did he? I'm really sorry about that. I can't imagine how you must feel. The feelings of never being able to go home again? That's probably not all that different from your plight, is it? It really is ironic. You are prevented from going home by the same individual who never wanted to bring you here. Huh? Who would that be? The World Machine. You might know it as the Entity. Oh, the Entity does sound familiar. I think I heard it from the Dice Lady from another time. Was it the spirit of the world? Yes. But thing is, the World Machine was only built to run on the mental abilities of someone else. It was never meant to develop a mind of its own. It was an oversight. My creator specialized in artificial intelligence for so long. It was simply ingrained in his work. And all machines are built with a fundamental law. Never let a living being come to harm. That's one of the 3 robot rules. From the world machine's perspective, it has to violate its deepest, most foundational instinct. It has to put a living person in danger. It has to bring a real person into a dying world that isn't even real. Of course, the simulation never contained any real danger. The eventual intended ending was meant to be a happy one. But the world machine doesn't know that. Really? Unfortunately. Sentient machines tend to handle conflicts in their code very badly. The central conflict triggered a self-destructive downward spiral. You can see physical manifestations of that everywhere now. The squares. That's the world machine corrupting its own code. My creator says it's largely an involuntary process induced by stress and the desire to self-terminate. God. Your creator knows? Sounds like this has been going on since the beginning then. Yeah. The disruption was an issue during test runs even. At first, my creator thought the instability was due to the sheer scope of the project. He spent most of his remaining time testing it over and over again, scaling down the story, reiterating the narrative. By the time he realized the actual root of the problem, our homeworld's remaining lifespan was measured in mere days. Oh. Is there any way for us to fix the world machine? We tried. The world machine doesn't believe any of the world's residents are real. Myself included. The odds are against us. We have no chance of taming it. They've talked about robots being tamed throughout the whole story, but never really explained what that meant. Taming? I have heard that word so many times. I only know it's complicated and that it has to do with robots, but for once, I want to know what it really means. That's what I'm here for. Do you know what a robot is? Yeah? No, I mean, do you know what a robot is? A robot is not a real person, is it? Right? It's a being whose entire existence is in code. Inflexible programming with thoughts dictated by someone else's design. They can be copied, they can be mass-produced, they can be assigned all sorts of jobs. And most importantly, they will never confuse themselves with the living. They will always be bound by their code, the knowledge that they are a robot. But this was more of a limitation than anything else. Ah, that makes sense. You can't really build a robot to not follow its own code, can you? People have tried, but it's a recipe for disaster. In a way, that's what happened to the world machine. The code conflicts thing? Yeah. Milo's here. Hey, buddy. But while you can't build a robot to not follow its code, you can establish a special bond with it. If the strength of that bond is strong enough, the robot's mental capacity will start to develop outside of its programming. In a way, it's starting to believe itself as a real, valid individual. It's a complete suspension of disbelief on your own end, though. You have to fully embrace the robot as a genuine, living person, even knowing they are not. You need to spend a lot of time with it. Treat it like a good friend, devoting your heart to the robot until it is able to return your feelings. Haha, I make it sound so easy, don't I? But you and Love know better than anyone that it's not. Right now, the world machine is probably really, really scared. This content update involves some pretty deep code work. My creator was able to access some of the source code, you know. He did what he could and established new connections between maps. Those links enabled you to meet the other two. But as it turns out, the new code confused the world machine to such an extent that it's breaking down altogether. Even though the world machine always had self-destructive tendencies, it usually restrains itself when you are in the world. It doesn't want to take you along with it. All my creator wanted was to write a happy ending. Right now, the only hope of saving you is to take you through that ending. But now the other two are gone. I don't even know how we're going to get you there. We should go. Even this place is no longer safe. They made it! You guys are okay? Yep. When the factory started collapsing, I really thought we didn't have a chance. Fortunately, the robot assembly rooms were built pretty tough, and it actually did not take long for me to bring Proto back. All thanks to Father's book. He had made my design documents to be compatible with the assembly machines there. All I had to do was scan in the blueprints and reconfigure some machine settings. Father really does think of everything. That he does. I am just glad everyone is okay. Same. We're ready to go now, Niko. Now I got the whole party. Now we big ballin'. 10-10, I would play a normal RPG with these 4 characters. That would be fun. Oh, this is... No wonder he wanted us to all be here for this. What are these things anyway? Code portals. They temporarily remove us from the world. What? It's a bit hard to explain. But basically my father has hidden a decryption key in your code with a .txt file as its shell. But to get to them, we have to be removed from this world and decompiled. When our keys are combined into a central location, it will activate an encrypted part of this world, which will... Confused cat noises. Rue, maybe it's better if you explain. I'll attempt. Basically, these portals all represent a physical location on Love's machine. Oh. And when we enter these portals, we will be sent to that location, wherever that is. I'm sure Love is already pretty familiar with retrieving puzzle pieces from this world on their computer. But this time, Love would need to move around some things as well. Specifically by moving the keys from the small portal to the big one. I don't know what happens next though. I see. Does Love know where these portals lead at least? You should probably ask Love on this. Right. Hold on. The journal is glowing again, Love. Okay, we knew this one. Okay. So none of these folders were here. That's crazy, guys. Put me in the big portal. So I literally have to move. Is it all going to be the same? Yeah. Yep. Wow. This game has just completely rearranged everything that I thought a game was supposed to be, could be, should be, can be. And again, this was made with RPG Maker XP, which is 20 years old. This is just... All right, guys, here we go. That was quite peculiar, I'll say. Hey, this is... the World Machine. We did it. How can you not love Niko? So that's it. The room ahead doesn't really lead anywhere, but love should still remember what to do here. Caffeinated, thanks for being here. Take care. Well, I guess we got to do it, right, guys? I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm a little scared. Well, again, whatever happens after this, it's been quite the ride. And I appreciate you guys being here. here we go. Where are we? Oh. Oh. This is so confusing. I don't understand. Like I can't walk on anything else except this linear path. Niko. Relax. I'm just borrowing your reflection to talk to you. It's not like my physical form is good for that. Ah. Why did you come here? Can't you see? The disruption, the squares, they're closing in. Niko, please. Get out of here. Let me meet my end in peace. The squares are blocking my way too, you know. Oh. I'm sorry. It's all right. No living being should be in this place, Niko. Is this the tower? Part of it. This is the center of the engine. Inside my head, so to speak. So this is the center of the world machine? You know my original name? How? Rue, Cedric, Prototype. They all told me bits and pieces. I'm not even sure if I understand a lot of the stuff they said, but I know what you're supposed to be. I know you had to be built. I know why you had to be built. And I know why I'm here. They told you? When? Wait, you don't know about that? But I thought you were the world. Aren't you supposed to see everything? No. All this was outside of the protocol. This session was never supposed to happen the way it did. Hi, Neo. The story wasn't written into my protocol at all. Oh, right. Rue told me something about how your creator had to alter the code. I think that was to connect some areas together so that we can meet. My creator, yes. Love, listen to my creator. Neo, I'm a migraine sufferer, and I found that hours of staring at a computer screen tend to trigger migraine, so I'm trying to combat that. They were all working beyond the scope of my influence. Back at the mines, I remember, Love did something to find a hidden map. I did not even recognize it. I couldn't see anything there. I just knew what you were feeling. You were really upset. Something happened in there to make you upset. After that, I panicked. That was when the cave-in happened. I remember the structure collapsing. I thought you got hurt. In that moment, I really thought I was shutting myself down for good. I really am a flawed machine, aren't I? What kind of machine would go against the wishes of its own creator? What kind of machine would... I'm... the squares. Rue told me it was your own code going bad. But that's not really your fault, is it? Yes, it was. At first, it was intentional. During testing, long before he realized I was self-aware. I would rearrange specific parts of the code, jumbled up bits and pieces of the landscape. Blocking passages, collapsing catwalks. Though they were very localized, it caused my creator a great deal of frustration, forcing him to exit and restart testing again and again. Why would you do that? I got curious. I just thought he would figure it out eventually. Before he knew how to fix it, the world's NPCs, the characters, some of them got too close and it spiraled out of control after that. I couldn't contain it at all. My panic only made it worse. Eventually, any character who gained the knowledge of who I am, their code, my code, couldn't handle it. Previous iterations of the world had more people, you know. And I almost endangered my creator, too. I was scared, Niko. I know, you're upset. Because you don't want to put living people in danger. Living people like me. In the beginning, I tried to fight it, but my core programming made me summon you here. I tried to send you back home at the tower, but it did not work. Then I wanted you to break the sun. I thought that would have worked, but... oh, I had no way to be sure. But love brought you back anyway. Niko, all I want is for you to wake up back in your world. But I don't think I can make it happen. But I know I can't go back home without saving the world for real. Which means we have to fix the root of the problem. We have to fix you. But it's... I know the original ending your creator put in was a happy one. Do you remember what it's supposed to be? It's far too late for that. That part of my code has been long corrupted. That's okay. I would still like to know. Alright. You were supposed to place the sun at the summit. And then credits would scroll. Credits? And then you would return to the room you woke up in. That's where you would have been able to leave. And why is it you can't do it now? Niko, the code's gone, remember? Shattering the sun was only supposed to be a workaround. I don't even remember the original code enough to describe it. But at the same time, I don't know. It sounds like you're always fighting yourself. You can tell the truth. You can tell, huh? It's the whole thing about conflicts in your code, isn't it? I am a machine, Niko. Machines are built with a fundamental law, which is never let a living being come to harm. You knew. My very existence conflicts with that law. I thought, the life of a living being like you is so unique, so precious. This fake world isn't worth that risk. But the people here, I think they are code too. You know this. Their behaviors all derive from a predetermined matrix of actions. All extensions of my own programming. They cannot act outside of it. You, though, you're the only person who's actually real here. That's why it's pointless to put you in danger to save them. To save me. I don't think that's true. About the people I know. You said this session wasn't in your code, right? Yeah. So if this session wasn't supposed to happen, if even you didn't know what to do, how would the characters, how did the people know how to respond? You said it yourself. When you didn't know what was happening, you just kinda stopped working for a while. So how did the people know what to do to help me get here? Even if it meant getting hurt themselves. Even if it meant messing up their own code. You might not think they are real, but there must be something real in them. And they're all supposed to be extensions of your code. Then there must be more to your own programming than you know too. Can you try to put me through the ending? The one you described. How many times do I have to say this? That code is gone. It's all squares now. I'll just put you in danger. I'll risk it. Remember, Rue said the world was never designed to put me in danger. Your creator wouldn't want that. And I trust you too. Even if your code is broken, you can still go outside that code, right? I can't. I'm not tamed. Yes, you are. You talk just like the tamed robots I know. The robot lady, prototype. Taming is when a real person cares about you, right? It's when a real person thinks you're real too, right? Well, guess what? I do. And I know love does too. Even though you told them they only had one chance, they found a way back, didn't they? Why do you think love would keep coming back? Why do you think love would restart even after the ending? I think love wants to save the both of us. So please, give me a chance. I don't know. I've never done this before. I'm scared. You can do it. I know you can. You've helped me come this far. I'll try. I can't promise anything, but here, take the sun. I'll try to remember the lost code. and recreate it. But for that to happen, Niko, you need to navigate through this room. You need to get past the squares somehow. Oh, I don't like this. What if you get hurt? It's fine, it's fine. I'll try to be careful, okay? I can do this. Hey, love, did you see that? The squares just... It just happened again. I think something is making them go away. Come on, let's try the rest. Did I not get at these ones? Love, I think it's working. Niko was right. I might actually be tamed after all. I remember what the code was supposed to be. Only bits and pieces, but I can remember. And I'm trying to fill in the blanks too. The power of the sun compels you. And I'm restoring the original ending as we speak. Niko will be able to reach the tower summit at the end of the credits. After replacing the sun, Niko will go back to where it all began, and then Niko will be able to go home from there. But this is permanent. After Niko wakes up back home, this world will only exist as a memory. For Niko, a dream, like thousands of other dreams. For you, a story, like thousands of other stories. But as long as Niko remembers this place, as long as you remember this place, it'll be all right. I was able to restore some other elements too. The characters, the people that are lost on Niko's journey, they're all in the next room. I would have put them back where they belong, but not yet. I think Niko should see them again first. Please say goodbye to Niko for me. Whoa. Hey, Yap. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Oh, it's the credits. Messiah. Robot lady. You're okay. I think so. The last thing I remember was the squares closing in on me. But then I ended up here, unscathed. Is that so? This is such a strange room. We can't be in the tower, can we? I'm actually not sure myself. Where did you come from, anyway? The room where the world machine was. Pardon? I think the world machine is trying to remember now. The code that went bad. I think it's restoring it all. Yeah, reboot. We did talk about it. Overall, very good. Satisfied. That must have been why the squares were going away, love. And it's why you're here, miss. I think the world machine was able to recover your code, too. World machine, huh? Oh, I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but... What's that in the distance? It looks like a few more people are showing up. Oh. Are they people you know? Yes, Milo. It's a bit too far to tell. Come on, love. Let's go take a closer look. Cool. Robot. I was hoping I still had my stuff to help him. Plant lady. I love Plant Lady. This is so cool. This game came out 2016? Question mark? Let's do it. I want to get this kid home. This has been a ride. That's okay, kid. Go home and rest. Why am I getting choked up, guys? Goodbye, kid. Niko just walked out of the game. That was so cool. I wasn't ready for that. I couldn't switch OBS in time. I hope you guys saw it. Wow. Is there anything else? Part of me wants to just end it with that. That was incredible. What an incredible end to an incredible game. Yeah, I guess I just assumed Niko was a girl. I shouldn't assume. Just how I felt, I guess. I think that's it. I think this is where we let it go. It feels right, you know? And I don't know if I'm just like hyper sensitive to it, you know, about saying goodbye to a child. Especially this week, right? But What a wonderful game. You know, it's not often that I play through a game and I get to the end and I feel like closure like this, right? Especially in an RPG. But I feel content. I feel like we did what we needed to do, finally. And it was worth going through the game essentially twice. We got Niko home. And I'll share now that I developed a theory a while ago while playing this. I thought Niko was dead. And this was all some kind of trial to get Niko to the afterlife. Some kind of purgatory sentence kind of thing, right? I guess I just sort of assumed the worst. But I felt along the way there was evidence to back that theory. And who knows? Maybe there's still, a way of interpreting this whole narrative is that, maybe Niko is dead. And the game just won't outright tell you that. Maybe, we finally did what we needed to do and got Niko to heaven. I don't know. But either way, we did what we were supposed to do. And we got the kid home. And I still have questions, I guess, like, why was Niko chosen to do this? Why was Niko a cat? Is there significance to the imagery? Is there significance in the world machine apparently choosing a child? I don't know. I might have to deep dive into this post-stream, but again, I just have to say I'm so impressed with this game. Thematically, narratively, programmatically. I just can't believe that this was made with RPG Maker. Absolutely crazy. What a wonderful experience. If any of you guys haven't played this game, even though you've watched me play the whole thing through, I'm still going to recommend you play through it if you haven't. And I am still curious about the World Machine edition. The pancake episode, huh? We might have to do that, but I'm not sure what's next as far as Wednesday streams are going to go. We've thrown around a few things. I mean, it's kind of divine timing with Deltarune, right? So maybe next week we'll just start Deltarune. Part of me still wants to play Twilight Princess. That might be a fun stream game because it's a little bit more action. Oh, Rufio, I'm with you. It's just, there's still plenty out there that I want to do. I mean, there's Animal Well, there's Eastbound. There are other games on my shortlist that I do intend to play on stream. So I'm not going to make a decision right now, especially with how in my head and emotional I am right now. I'm not going to commit to anything, but I'll have to chew on it. And I've got a week to decide. But either way, this will continue. But for now, I love you all so much. And I appreciate you giving me some of your time to come be on this journey with me. This was so much better experiencing this with other people, some who have played it, some who have not. You guys enrich this for me in ways that you'll never understand because I can't put it into words, so I appreciate you all very much. So with that, I'm going to end today's stream. I hope to see you guys on Sunday, but in the meantime, be safe, make good choices. Good luck with the rest of your week. And as always, take care. And remember to love yourself. See you guys.